Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It is time for programming. That is that is the time that is today. Allow me, please, to shuffle some windows while I get ready for today's stream. Yeah, I don't know about today, man. I don't know about today. Yesterday wasn't great. Yesterday wasn't great. But I took care of some IRL stuff and I'm feeling better. But now today, man. All right, for my first complaint. My first complaint. Whoever's listening, uh, you know, you know how often streamers use some sort of automated tool to send out notifications about the fact that they're streaming. And I'm like, all right, I'll pretend that I'm a streamer and I have people that care about that kind of thing. Sure, I'll find some kind of. I have a Discord server, so I'll get a Discord bot that, checks my YouTube channel and sends a notification when I'm streaming, right? And today, uh, it just didn't, right? Like it's been, oh, all right, speak of the devil. All right, it took it. It did finally send out the notification, but it has been 8 minutes. My guy, you cannot allow. I'm not going to tolerate this like waiting until I actually start talking to send out a stream notification. You cannot skip the intros, okay? True believers do not skip the intros. They listen to the same list of 20 songs every time. You are not a true believer unless you listen to the intros. Please. Especially the ones that have horrible audio balance. Especially those intros. Yes. So that's complaint number one. Alright, that's complaint number one. Complaint number two about today is I woke up too early. I pretty sure did not get the appropriate amount of sleep that I was hoping for. This is nothing new. I have terrible issues with sleeping. Um, I mean, I guess in the grand scheme of things, they're not bad, but yeah, I'm pretty bad. I'm just bad at sleeping. I'm just pretty bad at it. I have a hard time going to sleep, and I often wake up at least once in the middle of the night. So at least it's only once that I wake up, though. So count your blessings, I guess. So yeah, that's my complaint. Those are my complaints about today. My Discord notification bot didn't work, and I woke up too early, so I kind of feel bad. Um, on the bright side, though, I got some inspiration. I had a vision. I had a vision while I was trying to go to sleep, and my vision told me. The angel spoke to me. No, that's silly. My game spoke to me. This is all done, by the way. My game spoke to me and it said, "You know what would be the most exciting thing for you to be working on right now? Is the results screen." For years, I cobbled together the most basic results screen you could possibly expect from a rhythm game, and it's not great. But now is the time. Now is the time for me to work on improving it, and I have some pretty cool ideas in mind. So let's work on that. First, I did push from yesterday. I did push the changes that got rid of this stuff, so that's always great. We do still have a couple of things like hanging around, but we're just not gonna do those right now. Well, delete all the related. I mean, I did that, to be fair. I didn't do this. Don't know if I'm going to do that. This as well. Not sure about that. This would require a deep dive into like where the hash is used and stuff. And I'm like, that pretty low priority. This is. I think this is pretty high priority. I might like randomly decide to do that one, but yeah, I don't really care about these other two. So, we will write down what we're thinking. So the results screen should have a graph. It should be a graph of, what do we call it? Of accuracy drift over time. Use X's for each data point. Different color for each type of accuracy event. Okay, that's a pretty good start. And then I want highlight all X's. This. Ratios? Do we want ratios? Really, no. Just counts of the different accuracy names. Yeah, so like when you mouse over the word good or perfect on the screen, it will highlight those types of events. I think the background alternate colors, shades. Let's see. How do we word this? Shaded regions in the background. Yeah. That's kind of what I want. And let's see how that goes. Let's just see how that goes for starters. What I'm worried about with this particular feature is my game is weird in that the accuracy settings are fully customizable. So they could be asymmetrical. They could have different names. It's just kind of a disaster. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have some special cases. For boos and misses. Cool. All right. Now the question becomes, how do we want to set up the coding testing environment? One second. Just complaining on my Discord server about the bug. Okay. So, how do we... Let's close some of this stuff. How do we... So, we're going to be making rapid changes and iterations to this thing, right? So, we certainly don't want to have to go play a song in its entirety every time we want to see the changes we've made to the results screen. That's not tenable. That's 100% not tenable. So we gotta kind of like make a test version of it. Let's look at the results screen code real quick. Where is it? There's a lot of it. Gosh, there's so much. There's just so much. I'm kind of shocked it took me this much code to accomplish what we see on the results screen. Okay. The question is, what do we get? We get a note manager and an accuracy recording and a comparison replay. So this is like your previous best generally, and a song title and a return page. Okay. And what do we have here? Ooh, can I like spoof this? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. And we have a global results display. Yeah, I think we could kind of do this. All right, okay. So let's start with index, right? Index.ts. Okay. We're gonna need a results message, right? We're gonna need a results message. We want to do this dot message from last play equals our thing, and we want to pass it all this information. Yeah, we're gonna need one of those. We're gonna need one of these. I don't know if we're gonna need that. We can pass an empty string for the song title, and this can be false. Okay. I guess we make that our return page. I don't know. So we need an accuracy. We need a note manager and an accuracy recording. Let's start with making a note manager. To make a note manager, you need tracks. We can do this. We're going to generate some random notes. And let's see what an accuracy recording needs. That's misleading. We know the answer to that is going to be 4. Do I repeatedly call update? How do you work, Mr. Accuracy Recording? I know I created you, but I don't remember you. Holy crap. What does update do? Okay, we need an accuracy event, which is a lot of stuff. Accuracy name, track number, note index. Note index is kind of important, right? That's probably the more important thing. Time in seconds, accuracy millis, note type. And I put it where? Okay, I'm updating both the linear recording and the per track recording. Okay, cool. That's fine. Yes, I will need to repeatedly call update. Alright, let's generate a random track. and it's a 2D array of notes. A note is what? I'm sorry, you don't know what a note is? It's an interface. Okay. Note state. Yeah, let's import that. Dot default. Default held hit missed. These things are more for like when the game's actually happening. So I probably don't care. I can just use default for everything. Probably doesn't matter. Same with beat fraction. Okay. We are going to generate a random, basically a randomized step file. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run a for loop. We're gonna run it like a couple hundred times, like maybe 500 notes, and what we'll try to do. Do I need to be concerned? Are there step files with like 10,000 notes or something like that? I should maybe be a little concerned about that. We'll see. That's like an optimization. Let's worry about that later. I'm thinking too far ahead. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with the current time, and then we're gonna add like a random amount of time repeatedly. And we're gonna pick a random note track as well. And that will essentially be our step file. So we'll start with a current time of 0. And that's where we'll put our first note as well. Muscle memory. Can't help it, sorry. Okay. So we'll create our note, and then after we've added our note, which isn't done yet, let tracks equal 2D array, a note double array. Tracks note dot track number dot push, yeah, dot push note. Okay, and then we'll say time in seconds is current time. Rand between, or is it random? Get random int inclusive. I'm pretty sure track numbers are 0 base. And then random between, let's do, you could have a node at the same time. That could happen. So it could have a minimum of 0. Could have a maximum of 1, we'll say. Oh, that's, well, okay, whatever. Does this break with a 0, out of curiosity? Times max minus min plus min. Okay, that's fine. So that's like an average of half a second. I should probably make it more condensed. Let's do like that. I'm overthinking it, but that's what I do. Okay. This looks pretty good. So now we can create a note manager. Mission accomplished there. Next, we need an accuracy recording, right? We need an accuracy recording. So now, we shall, hold on a second. I did not initialize the tracks correctly. I think I can just do this. That's pretty good, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Huh. Okay, so how do I... The accuracy recording expects your updates to come in order because it's generating a linear recording. That's a little bit of a problem. How far am I willing to go to to accurately recreate a linear recording? Because one of the problems with this is like the very next thing I want to do is just generate some random accuracies. Okay, so you know, like plus or minus 100 milliseconds. Sometimes I miss, sometimes I get a boo, things like that. But I worry that if I'm not careful, I could make like an impossible state, you know, like where I hit one note really late and then another note really early immediately after. You know, it could create a timeline that's just like literally impossible. Couldn't have happened. Which is interesting for something like validating play data. That's like a little bit. That's like a tangent we could go down at some point. But just for right now, for testing the replay thing, it probably doesn't matter if I have like an actually impossible play data set thing. It probably doesn't matter, but it's I worry about it a little bit. There might be some edge case later where it becomes a problem. Probably not. Probably not. Okay. So the effort I'm willing to go to is I will make it a linear recording. I will add accuracies for the notes in order, but I won't make them make sense in like chronological time. Can I? Hey, Mr. Note Manager, do you have anything that would help me? I can get note by index, I suppose. Well, this is terribly complicated. Hmm. Is there like a two linear? There is not. I'm just gonna have to grade it. Private to linear. Get earliest note in array, note array. Get earliest note. It's going to be something like this. So to convert this this double array setup to a single array, what you do is you repeatedly look at the next note for all four tracks, and you just choose from the one that is the earliest. I want to solve this in general, though. So one thing I'm going to have to do is not assume how many tracks there are. Is this kind of the setup that I want? Huh. This is kind of the setup I want, right? Yeah, actually. Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay, let's check this out. Okay. So the current note indices will start at 0 for each track. And then what am I gonna do? Note index. What's my iteration bounds? So what am I doing here? I get the next note from each track. So if I'm passing all zeros, what is this? How does this work? Next notes, track number 0 to, while track number is less than the number of tracks there are. Okay. Current note indices, bracket track number is less than track.length. I don't know why it wouldn't be, but okay. Next note stop push track current note indices track number. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I see, okay. Current note indices track number. Okay. So if I have a note index that is greater than the number of notes in the track, then it just won't, it'll say that is not a next note for you. Okay. That's really good. That's what I was worried about. Okay. Next notes. Get earliest note in array. It's possible that the array could be of size 1 or 0. Earliest note is assumed to be the first element. And then, okay, that'll work pretty good. I think we do a while true here. While true. And then we say if next notes.length is equal to 0. Then we break. Okay. We get the earliest note. And we don't really... Oh, right. We need to update our indices. Current note indices, earliest note dot track number plus plus. Current note equals earliest note. Okay. So then what we do... is we take our linear notes. We take our linear notes and we add the earliest note to that. Perfect. Awesome. Yes, I love that I had something that basically already did that. Did what I needed it to do. And we just made some slight alterations to it. Okay, to linear. Very good, okay. And now we iterate over the linear notes. Okay. You come here. We're gonna be updating you. Get ready. Get ready to be updated. What do you need to update? Oh god, you need an accuracy event, and an accuracy event looks like this. Okay, what can I do for you? How can I get close to the accuracy event? Accuracy name? Don't care. Track number. We've got that. We know that one. Note index. I am pretty sure. Time in seconds. We'll just lie and say it's the same as the note time, which it wouldn't be. Note type would be normal. Okay, and now we just need accuracy millis. No problem, no problem. Okay, easy peasy. What I like right now is actually to see what we should have here for these accuracy millis. Accuracy event, no. Accuracy manager, accuracy has a name, a lower bound, and upper bound. Crap. We cannot assume the names are unique. That is a problem. We can assume a name, we can assume like lower bound and upper bound are unique. Which is a problem. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Okay, so what does our accuracy look like right now? What are our settings? Let me see if I can get this on screen. Very good. Okay. So if you go to the options menu, you'll see there's this accuracy settings thing, which looks innocuous enough, but it actually is the whole everything. And negative is Negative is late. And positive is early. So maybe these should have been given in reverse order, but they're ordered by the values in the lower and upper bound, and negative is a lesser value, so oh well. Yeah, do I worry about the name at all? Maybe I don't. Hmm. Yeah, if at some point I get to it, it would probably be nice to have a like an accuracy index rather than an accuracy name. Actually, an accuracy name is a little bit useful, but like having an index for into the what is this? We're talking about an accuracy event, right? Yeah, so it'd really be nice to have an accuracy index here, maybe. But this could be very scary because who knows where this is used. Like literally everywhere in the whole game. Although these are mostly observers. They just like read, they don't write accuracy events. Hmm. Well, that doesn't really matter. Crap. What was I trying to find out? Negative 117 to positive 117. And maybe a little bit extra. Let's see. How likely do we want... We want there to be at least a couple of boos and misses, right? We need those. So let's do negative 150 to positive 150, and we'll probably get quite a few. Let's see. What do I use? Like when we get an accuracy event, do we actually use these values, or do we use like negative infinity and positive infinity? I probably do that. Yeah, I wonder how I handle this when like I'm making a like a replay. Wonder how that works. I might be doing it wrong. I don't know. This is good though. This is basically what I needed. So we're updating the accuracy recording according to the linear notes, and now we have an accuracy recording that I can offer to the play results screen, and then now that I have faked that, is there anything else I need to fake? We've got message from last play. And we've got the results display. We need to have a results display, which is not an abstract class somehow. Yeah, okay. Let's make a results display, shall we? Hold on. Do I make a results display someplace? I make it here, evidently. Ah, I see. When a song ends, I make a results display. So, a song is not ending, but I do need a results display regardless. So let's do this. Let's make the return page this, even though it won't matter for our work. Song title will be an empty string. Comparison replay. Can that be undefined? Evidently, yes. Accuracy recording, we've got one of those, don't we? Yes, we do. Note manager, we've got one of those as well. Accuracy settings, we don't have, unless we've loaded it already. So, does that happen here? We're loading a lot of things. Preload registry. Oh, I'm registering all the things that I need to preload. And until I've loaded those things. Right, okay. If preload done, then clear the interval that is this thing that's repeatedly checking if the preload is done, and then we can start drawing. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Global.config. Okay. Very good. I like that loading system. That looked pretty good just at first glance. Global.config dot. Oh, hold on. Cast it. Cast it so it knows what I'm asking for. Or what I can ask for, I suppose. Oh, it doesn't know what a config is. Cringe. Try again. Dot accuracy settings. Perfect. Our actual accuracy settings is what we'll use. Great. Great, 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 great. And then finally, we'll then finally page manager dot set current page pages dot play results. That's where I want to go. All right. Let's see if we can get a circular dependency error from this. Or if it just works. Okay. I was definitely scared there. Cannot read properties of undefined reading accuracy settings. Index.ts line 61. Wait, huh? cannot read properties of undefined reading accuracy settings. So it's telling me that global.config is undefined. Which actually could be the case because this code is loading before it's done with the preload. It's not done with the preload here. Okay. This dot draw. Okay, what if I did something like this dot preload registry dot set my preload. And then I just take all of this code and jam it in there. What could possibly go wrong? Well, the indentation can certainly go wrong. That much is clear. Okay. Time to import everything. Oh. There we go. That's what I like to see. Add all missing imports. Okay. So I'll do this dot my preload, then this dot preload registry dot set my preload to done. Okay, let's see if it works as a preload. It may not. It may not, because I don't know that we guarantee the order of any of these things. Okay, how about now? How do you feel about this now? Okay, it's mad at me. The frickin' same thing happens, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay, why is that a problem? Why does this keep happening? So, does this actually take a long time to run? Yeah, maybe by default the that seems like the only thing it's missing. Alright. Alright, check this out. um then now we'll be sure it's loaded. Let's see if this arrangement works. I think it may. I think it ought to. Yes, that's what I like to see, dude. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. How is my combo 18? What? Did it calculate my combo? How did it do that? How the frick does it do that? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it calculated my combo. How dope is this? I love this. This is so cool. Let me... How does it calculate my combo, dude? How does it do this? This is witchcraft. Results display. Combo. Literally, it's called calculate combo. It takes a linear recording. Let's look at this thing. Combo, max combo. If the event is a hit, combo plus plus, else combo equals 0. Combo is greater than max combo equals combo. That's insane, dude. Why do I call this twice, you might ask? I must be a bad programmer. There doesn't seem to be any reason for me to be calling this twice. Draw PB accuracy. Oh, okay. No, actually there is a reason. I get the stats for both my personal best and the accuracy bars thing. Huh. I wonder what possessed me to actually calculate the combo every time you get to that screen. That seems a little weird. Not gonna lie, that seems a little bit weird. The reason it seems weird is because I worry that what you see in like the gameplay could differ from what you see in the results display. So it's kind of like the results display is a little bit too smart for its own good in that way. But realistically, I mean, I use this and I know that the internal game logic uses this function as well for everything. So maybe it's not that bad. It's probably not a problem, really. And it's clearly working. It's clearly working well enough. Oh, gosh. Look at all this mess of code. There's just a lot. There's just a lot, dude. Okay. Cool. Well, I gotta go to the bathroom. So I'll let you appreciate my preload function while I go do that. Hello, I am back. All right, let us kick some butt and program some let's pro some grams, shall we? Program some programs. Let's toast some toast. Let's bread some bread. Does that make sense? You could have breaded bread. Yeah, right? You could have breaded bread. It wouldn't make any sense to have breaded bread. I don't think. Outside of some very specific circumstances. Like, I'm thinking like desserts or something. Like, like the breading is like what you would more typically think of as breading, right? Like breadcrumbs or something. But then the inner bread is like a little bit more than just bread, right? Okay, so like if you wanted, I don't know, a deep fried cinnamon bun or something like that. Technically, before you fry it, well, after you fry it too, technically that would be breaded bread. Because a cinnamon bun is bread, even though it's not the first thing you would think of when you think of bread. The first thing I think of when I think of bread is, a traditional loaf of white bread, like Wonder Bread, you know. Insert brand name here, whatever your most common uh, brand of bread is. Mine is Wonder, even though my mom didn't buy Wonder usually. Wonder was like the cheaper brand, I think. I think Wonder was cheaper. Instead, she would buy Nature's Own. Uh, I'm sure these are highly specific to the U.S. and maybe specific to where I lived. I don't know. But so anyways, where were we? Where were we? We were shocked to realize that it calculated the combo for you. Uh, and this should take us to play from online. Yeah, that's fantastic. Okay, great. Yeah, now we can actually begin writing our new thing. Um, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Let's come over here real quick and like where's the results? Okay. Results display. Right. We're going to write a whole new one of these. So let's copy paste. Results display copy. And then we delete all of this is what we do. Except for maybe constructor. We'll keep that around. Oh, hold on. Had a sneeze. I had to sneeze so bad I couldn't explain that I needed to sneeze. Draw heading text, sure. Everything else we will get rid of, I think. This isn't called, this isn't called, this isn't called. This isn't called, this isn't called. I'm probably just going to delete everything. But I want to be careful. I want to be careful. This is interesting. Huh. There's a lot of... Ooh. Oh, right. Wow, that is kind of annoying, isn't it? Yeah, wow, look at that. Merge accuracies with the same name is kind of insane. That's interesting. I might have to do something like that. Oh boy. Oh geez. Okay, interesting. Wow, this could get really complicated. Oh man, doing stuff in general is really hard. Draw accuracy bars, that goes away. I might keep this around. I might keep this around. Who's calling this right now? Okay. Might keep that around, and average drift. Wait. Do I use this? I feel like... I bet... Hold on. I bet I did have a console.log for that. No? Should rename this so we don't have some weird issues with export name conflicts. I swear I must use this somewhere, right? Yeah, okay. Right, it doesn't recognize it because it's, I didn't cast this. Okay, now it should actually work. Good, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of scared to try to get this to work in general. This is really tricky. Alright, we're good to go, though. We are good to go to start working on the actual visuals of it. Okay, let's see. Do we have bounds to work with? Do we have bounds? Surely we had some kind of bounds before, right? You're red now. What happened? Oh, that's fine. Huh. Interesting. Let's try this, I guess. Let's try something like this. I like the idea of using my rectangle class to do some stuff like this. So from top left, 080. Width, 90% of the width and 47% of the height. And let's see what that looks like. Cool. So we're going to... Do we have a context? Like a drawing context? Where do we get the drawing context? I was looking for it in the wrong place. Okay, here we go. What are we iterating over? We're iterating over the current recording, I think. Let's well, wait. It's an accuracy recording entry array. Okay, and then we'll do linear recording I. What are we doing with I? We want the accuracy millis for sure. And what do we do with it? We need an X and a Y, right? So we've got map linear. Of course we have map linear here. This is like the for real map linear, man. This is the real stuff here. Yeah. This is a much more advanced map linear than I had before. I wish I could easily rearrange the order of the arguments, though. Y value, we will use the graph bounds. We will use top left Y plus height. Oh, that's from start from end. That's so I want to go from. Well, I happen to know. We'll go like that. And the X value, again, we use graph bounds. And then what do we do at this X and Y now that we've found it? Well, let me do a save restore real quick. I said in my notes I wanted to draw an X at that spot, right? So we do 2 lines. I think we just do 2 lines. And maybe later when we want to optimize it, we could do it from copying from an off-screen canvas, probably. Okay, this is a little tricky because we have to draw 2 lines, right? Do we have a we have a draw line method. I don't usually create functions to create I don't usually make functions that just draw primitives, but I think this I kind of make an exception. Oh, there's a closed path method as well. Interesting. Yeah, because it's just, it saves me a few lines, you know? You know, man, you know how it saves you a few lines? Okay. So this would be this would be a dot, I suppose. And now I want to make it into a line. No, not Alt-Tab. I want to do Alt-Shift. There we go. Okay. This is 2 dots. So this one, I want to go from top left to bottom right. Okay, so let's think about that. Top left is going to be minusing in the X direction and minusing in the Y direction. And then we just do plus go bottom right. This one is a little bit more tricky. I want to go from bottom left to top right. So bottom left is minus in the X direction, plus in the Y direction. Top right should just be the reverse, so we plus the X and minus the Y. And let's do some styling. This doesn't do like save restore. No, good. Stroke style. Stroke style. Let's make it white. for now. Okay, so this will draw a white X over each of the points in the graph, and they will show up at the right spots, assuming I did my math here correctly for X and Y. And it does it over the entire linear recording, every frame, so that could be an issue, but whatever. Ah, I kind of want to bring back the frame rate counter. Yeah, that might be a little bit of a pain in the butt to do. Okay. That looks about right, shockingly. The line width, I can tell, I'm pretty sure the line width is defaulting to 0 currently. Because the lines being drawn look a little bit transparent. Lines being drawn look a little bit transparent, and also I would argue the X's are too big. Well, kind of this whole dealio is too big, but definitely the X's are too big. And we will call it a cross because it would otherwise get confused with this X here. Oh, there were error message. We ignore those. We ignore those because they're from the file that we've abandoned. Okay. I'm wrong about the line width. I was wrong about the line width. We do 2. We do 2 line width and see what that gives us. Better. I think this is better. Because with the 1 line width, the part at the middle, the center of the X was like so... You could clearly see that at the point they overlapped was much brighter. Whereas here, I think that's still happening, but it's like significantly less obvious. These are pretty aesthetic. I like these X's. Okay. Can I move it? Yeah, I want to move it a little bit so it's centered. Hold on. That error message constantly being there might bother me, so I'm gonna fix it. Okay. We're centered-ish. Can I get some shaded regions? Can I possibly make some shaded regions? let me think. We have an accuracy settings. And, okay. And we want to draw it first, because this is going to be drawn on top of that. We can get a y value for some given accuracy. Hold on. What are you made of? You're an array of accuracies. Okay. An accuracy has a lower bound and an upper bound. Okay. And the first accuracy we're looking at... The first accuracy we're looking at has to be negative. Yeah, so it's like... What is it like? What is it like? We need like a from and a to. And the problem with a from and a to for our accuracy settings list is sometimes it will be a null. So we need to know what our... Oh, interesting. We need like a margin. We need a margin. I wish... God, I wish I had my drawing tablet right now. It's such a pain to like use a drawing tablet, though. Like, I have to move my keyboard out of the way. It's such a nuisance. Okay, so let me try to explain this with words. In fact, yeah, I'll use this as a visual aid. Okay. So there's boo accuracies, which is where you hit the note too early. And those show up up here, I believe. And then there's miss accuracy down here, which is where you hit where you don't even hit the note at all. Not hit the note too late, you just simply don't hit the note at all. And it moves out of the range of being hittable before you can hit it. Those happen down here. And so my problem is for something like a miss. Okay, let's think about misses. There's no lower bound for misses. Okay, there's not... if you look at all the possible misses, all the possible latenesses, okay, there's no such thing as maximally late. It's just you cross this threshold of being too late, and any later is the same. So we, as the designer, need to make up some margin, some you could think of it as in the visual space or in the accuracy space. The accuracy space is in units of milliseconds. So we could be like, let's make this the miss size the equivalent width of like of like 5 milliseconds or 10 milliseconds or something like that. That would be like the first level solution, the first order solution to this. My problem with that is your height of the miss region would then vary depending on the user's accuracy settings. It would vary depending on the user's accuracy settings. And that's not true. That's not valid. That doesn't really make any sense. So like I wouldn't want, see, like I'm imagining, imagine this were a popular game, which is not. Imagine this were a popular game, and someone who doesn't know a lot about the game would browse through a bunch of different players playing the game. They would see but not really fully understand, these different people have different accuracy settings. And then they would look at the results screen and they'd be like, I see the region in the middle is like shaped differently because they have different accuracy settings. But then like the red regions, because I plan on making Boo and Miss red, those like get shaped differently too. Like, why? That's not pretty. I don't like that. And it doesn't assist the player either. The size of the Miss and Boo accuracy region doesn't communicate anything additional about like the likelihood of getting a miss or a boo. It doesn't. That doesn't make spatial sense, really. So that's why I'm gonna go a much more complicated way of determining this margin. Oh, also, by the way, I'm always gonna put every miss and boo in exactly the same spot in the red region. It's gonna be exactly in the middle of it. Because I don't like how most other rhythm games, I think, do it, which is they put it at the very, very edge, the very, very like line border of the graph. I don't like that. I don't think that's a sensible thing, a sensible way to display it. Like, if you have complete freedom over how it looks, I don't want my crosses to be having a bunch of lines through them and stuff. That doesn't help me. There's no ambiguity about whether it was a miss or a boo. That much is certain. At least with misses, there's no... With boos, you could kind of like... There's degrees to which you could hit it early with a boo. So I could kind of get why they might end up on the very edge in the border, but I'm not going to make that distinction. I'm just going to say they're all the same. Oh, hey, apparently YouTube is having a problem with my stream. YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will... Yeah, well... Suck it up. You will experience buffering. Oh well. I think that was just like a temporary internet hiccup on my end, because OBS seems to be telling me everything's cool. So, in order to... I have to do all this mathematically, right? Okay. So... I want to begin this exercise with defining a margin percentage. margin fraction ratio. Sure. Okay, I want 5% of the screen to be a margin, or a margin. There's two margins. Each margin will take up 5% of the screen. That's what I want. The vertical of the graph, not the screen, the graph. Okay. So that means that we can calculate the margin height by taking margin ratio times graph bounds dot height. Okay. And we've got a bottom margin and a top margin. From center, from top left. It's gonna be tricky either way, kind of. I might, you know what, I might not end up using this rectangle, but let's just go through the motions regardless. Okay. So the top left X of both the margins, it's gonna be the same. The X is the same. It's just graph bounds dot top left X. The Y is where it gets interesting. So we're gonna take the top left Y and we're gonna add to it. Oh, well, we know, hold on, we know the width and height. Okay, we're gonna take the top left Y and we're gonna add 0.95 of the height, something times the height. Okay, and that something is 1 minus margin ratio. Okay, and then the top margin, which actually should be up here, is actually really simple, like the simplest. Okay, great. Now I want to map this into time space, accuracy millis space. We cheated before because we knew when we created the random data what this minus what we created it with the bounds. The bounds we used to create the random data. Sometimes I just, I forget that I'm trying to communicate and I'm just like, the bounds. We created with number bounds. God damn it. So, what's happening here? We need our accuracy settings to tell us what the bounds are. So, I'd like to see if there is some tools that already exist for this. Like, can I get min and max? This is an accuracy range. Oh, look at this, dude. Look at this. It's windy outside, dude. It's really, really windy. Get accuracy range in seconds. Least time equals this. Greatest time is equal to this. And then I divide by 1,000 for some reason. Let's put you in here. Get accuracy range. And let's do this. It's functional now. So let accuracy range equal this dot get accuracy range, this dot accuracy settings. Okay. So we've got greatest time and least time. So clearly, anytime we're doing this, we want to do least time, greatest time. Okay, that is an important part of the mapping that we're setting up. Oh, well, okay, actually, wait a second, okay, yeah, that's right. For the purposes of drawing, this is actually not the true accuracy range. What do we call this? Technically, okay. So if you wanted to go think back to statistics, like middle school statistics, I think there's like a median, mode, min, max. There's also range. Do you remember range? Range, I believe, is just the difference between the max and the min. So actually what I'm looking for is, in that sense, the accuracy range. But I've already got a variable for that. So we're... Oops, hold on. No, we use rename. Accuracy bounds. Okay. So that's the distance in accuracy space. And I need to find the corresponding distance. I need to map. So accuracy range is exactly the right size. It's meant to be for the inner part of the graph. I want accuracy bounds to cover the inner part of the graph, excluding the margins. So now what I need to do is, before I go and draw this, I need to have actually fudged the accuracy bounds a bit. Shifted the least and greatest times up and down a bit to accommodate the margins. Because the accuracy bounds don't... they're not gonna... They don't account for that. So... I think what I do is I do accuracy bounds dot least time minus equals, make it lesser, accuracy range times margin ratio. I think because it's a percentage, right? Because I already started it with it as a percentage. We're good to go. Yes, very good. And then finally what I need to do is I need to say if this accuracy is a miss or a boo, if it should belong in the margin, I want to make sure that it gets mapped precisely to the center of the margin. So that looks like crap. I kind of want to keep the old accuracy bounds. For math purposes, for like calculation purposes. Oh wait, okay, you know what I could do? You know what I could do is I could pre-compute those times rather than compute them here in this for loop. Okay, that's what I'll do. Yeah, so okay. So what is the time value corresponding to the middle of the top margin or the middle of the bottom margin? That's what I need to calculate. So let miss accuracy, that's gonna be old accuracy bounds dot least time minus half a margin ratio. And boo accuracy is going to be the same thing but reversed. There we go. Okay. However, we have another problem with this assumption. We have a new problem. We have at least one problem. Our problem is the user may or may not have a defined boo accuracy. And I think we have a function call for that. Something like is boo enabled. That's not what I want. Frick. Oh, it's finding Boolean. Accuracy util. Ah, okay. Accuracy util is where the good stuff is, apparently. Is configured for boos. Is configured for boos. We've got get accuracy rank, we've got get reversed, we've got get best accuracy index. Event is a boo, event is a miss. Oh, we love it. We love it, we love it, love it. We're going to use these. Get earliest millies, get latest millies. Dude, that's perfect. Oh my gosh, that's perfect, dude. Okay, yeah, let's use these, right? Let's use these. If this is configured for boos, if not, okay. Yeah. Very, very nice. Let's start using accuracy util everywhere, dude. Screw my little solution, my weird little solution. Freaking love it, dude. Freaking love it. Okay, we don't need this. We don't want this. Okay. And this is totally fine. This makes sense. Alright. My problem is now accuracy util dot is configured for boos. Okay. If the user has a boo accuracy, which, to be clear, means that it is possible to hit a note too early. Well, not even that, because it's not generally applied to any particular note. It's actually you're hitting the key and there are no notes to hit. That's what a boo is. So if it's not configured for boos, then actually we don't want that margin there at all. We're not going to have that margin there in that case. I don't know what you're supposed to do with accuracies that are boos and yet it's not configured for boos. That I guess shouldn't happen. That wouldn't be possible. That would be an error elsewhere in the program if that happened. Okay. This is going to be weird and tricky. Indeed, it's going to be weird and tricky. How do I'm thinking of this line right here, right now. Because it's different depending on if it's configured for boos or not. A lot of the logic is going to be different if it's configured for boos or not. I could do it via a oh, okay, hold on. One curious thing I could do is what if I made this 0 height, right? I could make it 0 height? That might kind of work. Let's see how far this gets us, this weird trick. So if it's configured for boos, then it will be there. Otherwise, the height will be 0. The top margin height will be 0. Okay. Then what do I do? It's it's the whole height minus okay, it's the whole height this is the top left X, right? Wait, why wouldn't I just do is this going to be different depending on if there's... No, it's actually going to be the same either way. So it's just the whole height minus margin height every time, actually. It's strange. Curious, even. Okay. So the main body of the graph will be wider, but that doesn't mean that the margin is going to be any bigger. The margin is always 5% of the total height. Okay, that's fine. That makes sense. Alright, moving down to here, how does this logic change? So this is like... this still works. Yeah, this will still work, I think, whether it's configured for booze or not. Not 100% on that. Not 100% sure on that. But let's see where we go with this. Okay. So here I need to check if it's a boo or a miss. Do you have my back, accuracy util? Yes, it does. Yes, it does have my back. Fantastic. If is configured for booze and nope, not star and accuracy util dot event is a boo. What am I passing in? I'm passing in an accuracy event, which is linear recording I. If both of those things are true, then I take the accuracy and I change it to boo accuracy. Else if oh, okay, hold on. There. Else if accuracy util dot event is a miss, linear recording I also pass in accuracy settings. If it's a miss, then accuracy for the purposes of drawing is equal to miss accuracy. Aha, yes. Yes. Very good, very good, very good. Comment this out. Let's see what this looks like. If anything at all. It's loading. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This is what it's supposed to look like. Kind of hard to fully appreciate because you don't see the borders around it. Let me draw some borders. Let me draw some borders. I wonder if... I'm thinking about the borders. I don't want my borders to ever, like, line over any of these crosses. So I need even like an inner margin, which is fine. Having an inner margin doesn't change any of the draw logic because it's all based on these bounds that I started with. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna start with graph bounds, and then I'm gonna derive the inner bounds from the graph bounds. Alright, that was loud. Person driving by. Alright, we're gonna have the inner bounds, which is where the actual drawing happens. And then the border is going to be drawn based on the graph bounds. So what do we do here? We take graph bounds. Let's set the graph margin equal to 5 or something like that. And we're just going to do some addition and subtraction. So the top left x is going to be the same as this top left x, except we're bringing it in, so it's going to be plus graph margin. Bringing it down, so plus graph margin. Let's make it like 8 or something, a little bit bigger. The width is going to be graph bounds dot width minus 2 times the graph margin. Same for height. Fantastic. Okay. Do I want to draw the border first or last? It kind of doesn't matter. I think we'll do a save restore specifically for the border. How do we want this to look? How about gray for now, and then stroke rect? Yeah, okay, sweet. Dude, I swear, the HTML canvas is basically a game engine. Like right off the bat. Or maybe not quite a game engine. I mean, it's got at least all the visual stuff for game engines. The visual side of it. And that's really the only part that I care about the most. I mean, it's got the visuals. It's also got audio. It's got an audio interface, which I've complained about many times before, but it gets the job done, I guess, just barely. And yeah, I mean, those are the main two things that I care about having automatically set up for me. And then the only other thing you might complain about is like the physics logic, I guess. But most of the time, the physics is so... the physics you want varies so much depending on the kind of game you have that I don't know if I would trust using just like a default physics package. realistically, because it'll do the physics inefficiently. It'll like overkill the physics. Um, Maybe the only thing that would be kind of cool is if we had like a quad tree implementation already to do collision detection. But I need to learn that. I need an excuse to learn how those work. So, yeah. That was a total tangent though. Graph bounds dot top left x. Okay. So now we've got the graph border, and it shouldn't be intersecting with any of the crosses. Fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. I think that's pretty good. I notice immediately that the top and bottom seems like a bigger margin than the left and right, but that problem may fix itself soon. Okay. Now, let's do a separate save restore for whatever this is going to be, right? Now, finally, we went on a tangent from working on this. This I want to be the background. This I want to be like some shaded regions in the background to clearly indicate, or attempt to clearly indicate, because there will be some border cases, what parts correspond to what accuracies approximately, or like you want to visualize like, oh, these are the perfects, these are the amazings, these are the goods, things like that. What was this attempting to do? Okay, so the very first accuracy we're dealing with is likely the miss. It's likely the miss. So I want a rectangular region. Well, I'm already going to have that, aren't I? Am I not? Right, we've got top margin and bottom margin. So maybe this is what we start with. Maybe we'll have like a current Y or something. Current bottom Y. And I'll define that here as like a courtesy to the next part of the logic, I think. But for the bottom margin, should be relatively simple. So we do ctx.fillRect. Although we need a color. We want... What do we want? I was gonna say we want it to be transparent, but actually... No. Actually, no. Because it's a background. Backgrounds don't need to be transparent. Unless there's something you want to show through, but we don't. Let's go for red at first, but I am not happy about it. Current bottom y will be minus equaled. We're going to... So this... I believe this is... Yeah, this is the bottom. Okay. So now we need the top. Okay, so we take, let's get accuracy bounds. No, wait. Oh yeah, no, this is fine. We do have to map it to a y. Yeah. Ooh, this might be wrong. This might be wrong. The least time will always be that, but the greatest time we will... Oh, well, we don't want to do plus equals there. If it is configured for booze, then we do this. Otherwise... it's just this. That matters. That matters a lot. Accuracy dot... What do we want? What do we want? I think we want the upper bound. Yeah, we want the upper bound. We want the top y. So implicitly that is a height, right? Oh no, we just say bottom, the new bottom y is equal to top y. Yeah, okay. And then in the middle here, we're gonna fill a rectangle. Do we start with false or true? Let's start with false and let's see what happens. If is shaded, we do the fill rect, otherwise we don't, and then is shaded is flipped. And X is defined by our inner bounds, yeah. Y is top Y. Width is inner bounds width. Height is top Y minus bottom Y. I think that will work. Oh, and I need to do, I need to change the fill style. Did I use this elsewhere as well? What else is gray? Ah, the graph border is gray. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now, I don't want to do this logic for the boo. I don't want to do this logic for the boo. If there is actually a boo. Is boo for that? Is that an accuracy util? Where did that suggestion come from? Huh. Weird. Let's do is configured for boos. Yes does this. No does. Well, actually, no does this. And yes does this. And then if is configured for boos, we're gonna do kind of a repeat of this. Coincidentally, drawing from the bottom up, I think is the best way to handle this. Okay. And top margin. Replace everything here with top margin. Very good. That should kind of maybe work. Huh. We have some problems. Yes, we have some problems. Looks like some kind of weird national flag or something. Alright, that's fine. We'll fix this. Before we fix this, I have to go to the bathroom again. BRB. I should probably not make my BRB music as loud as it currently is, because I know from having listened to my videos in the past that I talk pretty quietly. So basically anybody who's got their volume turned up in order to hear me, when I go to BRB, they're like, oh my god, quick, turn the volume down, they're gonna fucking explode my ears. Oh well. So anyways, we've got this problem here. We've got this problem. This region certainly shouldn't be so big. And I would expect to see like an inner region that's half the size of all these. And this is getting like covered up as well, which shouldn't be happening at all. Just a lot of issues. Just a lot of issues we've got here. Okay, how do we go about debugging this? Is this correct? It is the inner bounds. This is the bottom margin. So we take the inner bounds top left Y, we add the height, so we're all the way at the bottom of the inner bounds. And then we go back up, we subtract the margin height. Now that should be correct. And if that were correct, I should be able to comment this out, and then it won't be drawn over anymore. Will that... Isn't the first region not shaded, though? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, that's right. It's even more perplexing that the first region drawn is not shaded, and yet when we uncomment this, look at that. We're getting drawn over. So that's very odd. Very, very odd. Could be something really weird where like, no, that doesn't make sense. I was thinking like maybe something actually alters our accuracy settings, like it gets sorted or something. But I don't think I would have coded my accuracy util stuff like that. New accuracy bounds least time, new accuracy bounds greatest time. And that's what I use to draw those things. Oh, graph bounds, not inner bounds. That's a problem. Yep, that could be it. What would that really be it though? That helped. That definitely helped. But now I'm like questioning what our accuracy settings look like. What is what is going on in there? Ooh, can I exports dot, does exports exist? No. Does rhythm game exist? Yes, it does. Rhythm game, that's my export, dot global dot config dot accuracy settings. Yeah, that's what I expect to see. So, am I using upper bound when I should be losing lower bound, maybe? Yeah, maybe I should be using lower bound. This is the top Y, though. So surely I should continue using upper bound. Let me get a log counter. Let me program in a log counter. Yeah, we done this before. We did done do this before, didn't we? Oh, maybe we do this. Let's put that there just to be safe. I definitely want to make sure I log all of them. Miss, okay, is already drawn. Average, good, perfect, amazing, perfect, good, average. And then average again? Oh, okay. No. It's just starting back again up here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. So that seems accurate. Okay. Then what's this missing piece here? What's supposed to be going in there? I wonder. Okay, let me think. And the first region isn't supposed to be shaded. What? Oh, there's a fly in my room. Hold on. All right, the beast is dead. I'm sure some of you would have liked to have listened to that, but I assure you, it would not have been terribly fun. I was away from the mic for most of the time. But yeah, I don't do bugs. I don't do that. If there's a bug in my proximity that I can see, it will die. I'm not shepherding it outside. It has come into my territory. It must die. I also don't care. I don't care for bugs. I don't care about them. Let's drink a little bit of coffee. Little bastard was playing a game with me. I swatted it with my roll of paper towels out of the sky, and it like fell to the ground, and I'm like, I know flies. It is not dead. It is stunned at best or playing dead at worst. So then I went and found it like right next to the baseboards, and there's carpet in this room, and I'm like, okay, there it is. Let me like poke it, and immediately it started walking around trying to start flying. I'm like, nope, and I crushed it into the carpet, and I'm gonna want to clean that up later. It is dead though. It is 100% dead. Yeah, I don't do bugs. Just don't. I do not. Not a thing. Not for me. Not for me. Okay, so we were trying to figure out this puzzle that we've created for ourselves here. Okay. Oh yeah, I was like, why does it shade the first thing that I'm drawing? Or at least what I think is the first thing I'm drawing. If is shaded. If is shaded is false. If is shaded, do fill rect. So like, huh? I ask you, huh? And we know that this loop thing, this loop index thing is correct because in this log we see all the accuracies we expect to see. Okay. So this guy must be off screen, right? That's freaking weird. Okay. Okay, so I've got like some kind of weird off by one error going on. This guy should be based on. Let me think. Yeah, in theory, it should start at the previous bottom. And then we get the top y from using upper bound. Right? We get the top y from using upper bound. So perhaps it's as simple as I've incorrectly set this bottom y. But how could I have? It's literally the top left y of the margin. Okay, am I filling this wrong? Am I doing this incorrectly? X, Y. This y is the top left y. I don't get it. I don't get it, dude. It is acting like, at least, it's acting like this bottom y should start out at more than what it is currently. Alright, I need to be able to see my function arguments. Map linear. Should I be using old accuracy bounds? No, no, no. Is this bottom margin based on... I must have done this wrong somehow, right? No, I don't think I did. The way this looks doesn't look like it's off by like 2 margins worth. It doesn't look like that. It looks like it's off by exactly 1 accuracy. That's what it looks like. Looks like it's off by exactly 1 accuracy. Like if I start out with is shaded true, let me make sure this assumption is correct. Yeah, if I start out, ooh, that's unexpected. What's going on up there, bro? What's going on up there, my dude? What? Huh. Oh, wait a second. Okay. I think I know what's happening here. I messed up my draw order. Okay. I was confused. Wait, am I confused? Question. Am I confused? Down should be with the misses. Miss should be down here. Okay, wait a second. Something's reversed. The Y's are reversed in some way. Okay, I think it's this. I think it's the least time should correspond to actually the bottom of the graph. Okay. I think that's the trick. The least accuracy should correspond to the bottom of the graph. There we go, dude. There we go. That's why the margins were drawn correctly and everything else was crap. Safety comma. Safety comma. Gotta love the commas. Okay, does this all magically work now, or is there still some work to be done? Still some work to be done. Still some work to be done. So we are starting out with a higher number here, and then it's decreasing. So that's what I expected it to be doing in the first place. However, this still seems reversed or something. Am I drawing the wrong margin first? Bottom margin, bottom margin. Bottom margin. Right? I would love it if my margins were like, if I thought my bottom was my top or something crazy like that. Inner bounds top left y is equal to, we add the height and then we go up the margin height. No, I think that's right. Can I... Let me see. What do I expect this to be? Let's do like 10 or something. Can I get a little bit more information? I need, what do I want? I want to like just double check a couple things here. So like, what happens if I take the least time? Yeah, what's that? Least time should be less than minus 177. Yes, only slightly. Okay. So least y, well, the y corresponding to the least time, is down here, I presume, at 297.6. And then we've got the top of the bottom margin. What is that? What is that? Okay, that seems about right. So we've got the least y, top of the bottom margin, which becomes bottom y. And now this 260 is the new top y. Question. Does it shade the first thing? It does. Okay. But it's lying to me. It's not actually shading it. Why? Why doesn't it appear to actually be shading it? I'm very confused. Okay, I'm probably gonna feel silly with this. So like, okay, let's print out bottom y, top y, right? Does this help me anymore? Well, hold on. Can we do this on two separate lines? Real quick. Okay. So bottom to top. Bottom to top. But okay. But it's like literally not shading this part though. It's literally not shading this part. Is my draw code literally wrong, right? Is this literally incorrect? Could be. Is this a negative height problem? Could be a negative height problem. Bottom minus top, I think, is actually what we want. Yeah, there we go. It was a negative height problem. Negative height. So now that's approximately what it should look like. That's approximately what it should look like. It looks a lot like it's supposed to be some kind of country flag, which is upsetting. I will want to change that at some point. But so far, this is really good. If it's outside the bounds, it goes in the center of the margins. For some reason, the border between the bottom margin and this box looks different from the border between the top margin in this box. But I may just have to live with that. I may just have to live with that one. Is that a draw order thing? Draw order combined with, what do you call it, like aliasing or something? Yeah, okay. So, like, let me see if I can fix that issue. I notice it, so, like, it upsets me. Let us... Wow, there's a lot of code here now. I can turn this off and turn this off. Yeah, let's grab you and just move you down. Yep, just move you down here. Doesn't actually look different. Does not actually look changed. Why, though? Why does the top look subtly different from the bottom? Am I imagining it? Does it not actually exist? The top definitely looks subtly different from the bottom. The border, like this border right here, looks different from this border. This is much more defined. And as we just tested, it's not a draw order thing. I draw these last in both cases. Is it... what else could it be? It's probably a like a pixel coercion thing then, like aliasing, and I think it's just called aliasing. When I'm trying to draw on my rectangle is like centered on a subpixel, or like starts and ends on subpixels. That's probably what is happening here. And it does, it hurts me. It wounds me deeply. But I would have to jump through some hoops to make it work. To make it like look perfect. Which I don't think I'm gonna do. Okay. Whatever. We will have to live with that. That slight visual artifact. We will have to suffer. So this is the amazing category, and then there's perfect, great, and then no, it's good, average, and then what is it? I believe boo and miss. Yeah. Okay. Now let's try simulating. Let's try simulating false is configured for boos. False is configured for boos. What happens then? It might break. No, that's basically right, yeah. Yeah, I think that's fantastic. So there is no too early. Perfect. So far, it's perfect. But who knows? We may screw it up yet. We may find some more complications. This is pretty good. I'm gonna have to fiddle with the colors at some point probably, but so far this is great. I like this a lot. Right, we want an FPS counter. That should be my next goal. We want an FPS counter to see how many crosses we can draw before we notice a hit to the frame rate. And if we can't draw, like, I don't know, 5,000? If we can't draw 5,000 crosses on the screen without taking a hit to the frame rate, then we're going to have to think of something more clever. We want it to visually look the same, or similar, but we would have to figure out a more efficient way to generate that image and draw it each frame. So let's see how bad we can do in that respect. Okay. I think for this we go into game. And for free, we're gonna get we're gonna cheat and we're gonna get a current time millis. Because we get that for free whenever we do request animation frame. JavaScript just has that, and I haven't been using it because I'm completely insane, and for some reason I preferred to use performance.now everywhere, which, I mean, I guess if I do that, then I don't have to pass around my timer everywhere. But dude, come on. Dude, seriously. Let's get the FPS counter. How do I do that? Ooh, can't spell. Spelling is hard. And I want to say if the previous millis is not undefined, and then normally I would put a flag here that's like, you know, if draw FPS is true, then draw FPS. What? Oh, I see. That's why we do clear rect. Trying to think how I'm going to implement this in like a minimal way. Definitely do save restore. I take current time millis minus this dot previous time millis. Yeah. And probably have to divide by 1,000. And then I probably have to do 1 over this. Okay, so this is seconds. Seconds per frame. I want frames per second. Okay. 1 over parentheses this. Which is equivalent to 1,000 over this. Math.round. And I want it positioned. Ooh, we want to draw it on the bottom. So we want to do the x whatever, but for now the y is going to be equal to height, right? It's equal to the height, and then we have to do ctx dot text baseline equals bottom. And then the x position, I want to do ctx.align left, so it's not jumping around. Wait, do I do align left or align right? To keep it from jumping around. I do align right, I think. I could just do this dot canvas. Or this dot, I can just do this dot width and this dot height. Okay, let's see what that gets us. It is tiny. It is tiny. But it's otherwise completely correct. Gotta love 30 pixel aerial. That's a little bit big. That's a little bit on the big side. No, not 322. Holy crap. Okay, fantastic. Very good. So we are drawing 500 crosses at full frames. Okay, let's see how many we can draw safely. Where do I change that? How do I change that? Oh, my nose, hold on. How do I change the number of notes I'm generating? Here, let's do 5,000. Absolutely gonna be some songs with 5,000 notes. Yeah. I mean, it for sure doesn't look great. That's sort of one problem. That might be kind of to be expected. But what's not to be expected is the drop in the frame rate. You cannot like every user has to go through the results screen. If you want your user to be able to finish a song, they have to go to the results screen. And I don't want to have the user pass through something that drops their frame rate. It's a mandatory thing that they have to pass through, and it's dropping their frame rate. And now 5,000 is actually not that crazy of a song. Hold on. Let me do a little bit of research on this real quick. Maybe I'll ask in like a random Discord chat too. Quick question. Working on a results screen in my game. What is a reasonably high number of notes that I should be able to handle when rendering the results graph? The accuracy, just a results graph. $5,000, $10K, more. And then while that happens, I will do some Google searches. Yeah, because there's a category of step file called stamina. That's like a skill set that people try to practice. Is they want to be able to play just for a really long time, and so stamina files have a lot of notes, and especially if you're really good at the game, you need to have a lot of notes per second and also for a long time to give you a challenge for stamina. Do we have... I'm doing like a Google image search. I'm doing a Google image search. Do I see like a results screen for a stamina file? That's what I might like to see. Oh, here's... Okay, here's someone mid-play with... It looks like around 4,000 notes. Looks like around 4,000 notes. This is a very tall image that may have the information I'm looking for. Open image, a new tab. Zoom in. What do I see? I don't see a note count for any of these. These are just kind of a list of every song on the site. That's not what I'm looking for. I am getting some replies in the Discord server. This one has 1362 notes. This one... Do I see a number of notes? I do not. Wait. Bring that image back. Come back. Crap. Google image search. Why? 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 Google image search. You're killing me. Oh my gosh. Whenever you click on an image, it opens that window to the right and it just like squishes everything. And so like good luck keeping track of what you were looking at. Oh yeah, here's one with 2,200 notes. Yeah. Oh, here's one with 4,931 plus 600. Yeah, okay, as I was expected. That's so around 5,000 seems like documented at the very least. And I obviously want to be able to handle more than that. Okay, in the Eterna Discord, I see the longest chart ever played in this game has 200,000 notes. Let's see. This person says 500,000 plus. Oh, I see. Eterna runs on DirectX 9. I could implement... Okay. Yeah. If there... I could do something like... If there are... an obscene number of notes, I could do some optimizations. Okay. The optimizations might not save me in all cases, but... shoot. Shoot. Okay. Let's see something real quick. So, this is obviously a complete mess. Um, let me think. Let me think here. Hmm. For one thing, I might not want to actually use X's. That might be one thought. Okay. Let me think. First, let's try 10,000. Okay, it's kind of like a linear relationship between your frame rate and the number of things you're drawing. Yeah. So, what if... Okay. Thinking... Let's try not using the X's. Let's try not using the X's. I may take some inspiration from Eterna's chart. I noticed that on their chart they don't use X's. And I'm starting to think that might make sense because X's are pretty big. Play results display. Yeah, results display. How do I draw a single dot? I could do fill rect, right? I could do fill rect on a very tiny rectangle. Where is the draw across? When does that happen? That happens here. Okay. How about instead of that, we do fill rect ctx dot fill rect. Fill rect xy with height. Let's see if this is more manageable. Line width, no fill style, white. Manageable visually. Okay, that's actually maybe too tiny. That's actually maybe too tiny. Huh. FPS went up. FPS is significantly better. Yeah, FPS is actually handling things pretty well. Let's do 2x2. I think I'm gonna end up having to do like a circle. Okay, here's 2x2 dots. 2x2 dots is about right, I think. And if they were different colors, that would be even better. Okay. So for these tiny 2x2 dots, we're doing pretty good as far as FPS, actually. Which is amazing. Just the fact that, like, Like, thank goodness the browser is actually optimized somewhat, you know? Like, it's so good. We're probably going to need to do 3x3, realistically. To make the dot look right. If I'm gonna draw it like the super optimal way that I'm thinking of doing it eventually. I'm looking for the thing that controls how many notes I'm generating. Okay, we've got 10,000 on there, which is pretty impressive. Let's try 20,000, and they're 3x3s. Okay, 20,000 3x3s is a problem. I mean, it's good to know. It's good to know that's the line, okay? With 20,000 3x3s, we start to have an issue. I noticed that they're slightly off. Oh, that's because I'm drawing... I need to use the X and Y as like the center. Logically, they are the center, so I need to go adjust that. Results display. I do -1, -1. 1.5? 1.5. None of this is going to be pixel aligned anyways. Okay, at least that fixed that issue. Yeah, okay. That's making some sense. Good. Let me go visit the Discord, the Eterna Discord again. How many am I drawing right now? I'm drawing 20,000. That's how much I've got right now. Can we... Let me think. So what's the frame rate real quick? Okay, it's gyrating. It's possible, even likely, that having to having to do all this calculation per frame is messing with it. I'm for sure gonna want to draw it to an off-screen canvas. That's like optimization 1. But I'm told, so again, I've got 20,000 barely being drawn right now. So right now, I guess what would happen is if I did all this drawing at the start, okay, like on the results screen when you just first get there, it'll basically lock up, right, for however long it takes me to do this work. But then hmm hmm I'd like to be able to do like 10 times this. So if it locks up for 10 frames, say, for example, if it locks up for 10 frames, then that's not so bad. But I really couldn't do the like if you mouse over an accuracy type. If you mouse over an accuracy type, if I wanted to change the color of all the dots of that accuracy type, like fade them or highlight them, I would have to redraw that graph, and I can't really do that very quickly. Hmm. It needs to work for 200K. Has to work for 200K. Not only does it need to work for 200K, but I can't. So one thing I was thinking was, like, what if we did some sort of aggregation? What if we... $200K is a lot. $200K is a lot, man. $200K is a freaking lot. Okay, let's try optimization number 1. Okay? Let's try optimization number 1, which is what? What would actually be the first optimization? Crap. Let's calculate the X and Y. Let's pre-calculate the X and Y. We could try that. Yeah, we could try that. So, what's like an efficient way to do that? Okay. Let's do pre-computed points. It's a number 2D array, right? Arrays are always faster in theory, I claim. And what I want to do is make a function, private pre-compute points, and what do we want? We want some bounds. Yeah, we want some bounds. And we want an accuracy recording. I'm assuming this is like the bulk of the processing. I'm gonna like kind of ignore the shaded regions thingy. Okay, linear recording. Linear recording is equal to accuracy recording entry array. Okay. Let's call it this. This and is configured for booze. Right? Let's treat it like yeah. Okay. And can we, how far can we get by just copying and pasting this? What's missing? What's missing? What's missing? Boo accuracy. Yeah, okay. Miss accuracy, boo accuracy. Can I calculate that? Where is that? Where do I calculate that? Miss accuracy, boo accuracy. All the way up here? Huh. Right. Miss accuracy, boo accuracy, accuracy bounds. Miss accuracy. Boo accuracy. No. Accuracy bounds, which is a least time and a greatest time. We don't need save restore because we're not drawing anything. Let's see how far this gets us now. Let's see how far this gets us now. So bounds goes here. And then we've got accuracy bounds goes here and here. And we're good. Okay. Now, so I've calculated the x and y. Now we do this dot pre-computed points dot push array containing x and y. Okay. Very good. We do this when, though? I think we do this on construct. That does agree with how it's used in the program currently as well. This dot pre-compute points. We need some stuff for that, though. We need some stuff for that. Let's do this. Okay. We'll clean this up later. We will have to clean this up later. Is configured for booze. We want the linear recording as well. Okay. Margin ratio. Yeah, we want margin ratio too, I guess. Okay. First argument is bounds. So let's do this. Basically recreating everything. Oh my god, because it's all so interdependent. The drawing bounds. Linear recording is configured for booze. Miss accuracy, boo accuracy, and accuracy bounds. Okay. All this is used? Yes, of course it is. It's all used. Okay. So now that we're pre-computing all the points, then this is drastically simplified to this dot pre-computed points dot length pre-computed points I point O point 1, and there we have it. Okay, we have pre-computed the points. In theory, if we run this, we will see some small improvement in FPS, or none at all. Let's see. Problem. Oh, reading undefined of push. That's understandable. It's understandable. I could understand that. Should this not be initialized here? Okay. Barely an improvement. Not really. Not really an improvement, unfortunately. So it seems that calling map linear repeatedly is not so much of a bottleneck as drawing a 3x3 rectangle. Okay. That's fine. I have another trick up my sleeve. Okay, I have another trick up my sleeve. We will blit. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do it. I'm worried that blitting won't do much for us because it's already such a tiny thing, and we're using probably the most efficient draw method that there is, which is fill rect. It'll give us some more flexibility probably on what we can use for the points, the style of the points, but still. 3 by 3. Point CTX is drawing context, rendering context, canvas rendering context 2D is equal to point dot get context. Yes. Probably do save restore even though it doesn't matter that much. Okay. Now our point canvas has the rectangle on it, and now in our draw loop where we are repeatedly drawing each thing, we have the pre-computed points. Instead of fill rect, we are going to do draw image. Draw image. Image goes first. This dot point canvas. Destination X. This, yeah, I think that's right. What else? Destination X, destination Y, destination width, destination height. That seems like all we need. Okay. Let's see if that buys us anything. It buys us breaking. Failed to execute draw image on canvas rendering context 2D. I didn't think that that's what I was doing. Wait, hold on. Yeah. What's the issue? Huh? Let me look at this error message again. Okay. The provided value is not of type CSS image value or HTML canvas element or that or that or that or that. Okay. Line 184, which is indeed this. So it's telling me this is not a canvas element. How can that have happened? I did create element canvas. I we're all good, dude. I thought we're all good. Look, it's clearly a canvas. Oh, okay. You know what I didn't do is save it to this dot. I didn't save it to this dot. Okay. Now it should work. No. I guess not. Results display 51. Ah, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Even did it there. My bad. Okay, this... God, this does the opposite of bias something. This actually is less efficient than FillRect. Draw image is less efficient than FillRect. Yikes. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Yikers. Yike-tastic. Oh, it's good to know. Like, at least we tested it. At least we tested it. Okay, so today we've learned that no amount of blitting will save us. Kind of makes sense that draw image is more expensive than FillRect. Honestly, doesn't it kind of make sense? Isn't that actually not that surprising? I don't know. That's interesting. And I guess just for completeness, hold on. Let me make sure that this fixes, this gets us back to the higher frame rate like before. Yes, certainly it does. Okay. And now I want to know, what do I want to know? What happens if we draw a circle instead of filling a rectangle? We draw a circle, ctx dot. We arc, we fill, we begin path. Already you can tell, right? ctx dot close path. Arc, what are we arcing from and to? So centered on x and y, radius 1.5, start angle 0, end angle math dot 2 pi. Okay, we're drawing circles now instead of rectangles. How much worse or better is this? Really bad. Ooh, ouchies. Ow. It is worse than draw image. It is twice as worse. Twice as worser. Oh my goodness. So, yeah, FillRect is really good, apparently. Ooh, let's not do both, please. Let's not do both. Yeah, we like FillRect a lot. I've said it too many times. My mind is going in the gutter now. Yeah. Okay. Is there some crazy optimization I could do? Okay. Like, one thing I think we know is that the computation part that we were doing is actually like less costly than the drawing. So if we could reduce the drawing while still maintaining the amount of information contained in the image, while still retaining that, then we might win. We might win. One problem is this is not a terribly representative spread of dots. What we would more realistically have is something normally distributed around the center that maybe like waves around a bit. I'm thinking that this problem kind of parallels collision detection a little bit. So I'm thinking like, how does it parallel collision detection? So if we've got a lot of dots really close together, then we could probably skip drawing a few of them. You know? We could probably like skip drawing it and then compensate for it somehow. And that sounds like collision detection. That sounds like we're spatially dividing this up into like, well, we're kind of dividing it up to pixels, really, is what we're doing. So that kind of feels like a quad tree algorithm, even though I've never used a quad tree before and I barely understand it. That seems kind of like what we're up to a little bit. Yeah. So I could... it's about time to end the stream, for sure. I could kind of obsess over this a little bit, right? We could spend like 2 days maybe trying to figure out if there is in fact a if there's going to be a more efficient algorithm, if we could do some kind of like clustering strategy to like summarize this. Because we would apply the clustering and then generate the image. We're not gonna like say to the user, hey, here's a cluster with 50 nodes or something like that. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna use clustering in order to draw the image more efficiently. It's sort of like compression. We want to draw the same thing, or we want to draw the thing in less time, so we're compressing on the time dimension, I suppose, while preserving as much of the information as possible. And it's probably going to be dependent on... I know, unfortunately, that the compressibility of this can vary. The compressibility of it can vary. But what's the alternative? Like, if there's actually like 200,000 notes on screen, can I detect? Can I detect when it's taking too long to draw or to render? Maybe I can. Well, that's an interesting thought, right? Like, maybe the first pass at this looks like a spinner that's like, saying, "Hey, it's rendering your graph." And then I could have like literally a whole second to draw it. And if I have a whole second to draw it, I feel like that should kind of be enough, right? That's kind of a lot. That's kind of a lot. Maybe that's the solution. Maybe that, like, I could, like, if the clustering algorithm helps on average, then maybe I do that too. But maybe that's like a premature optimization thing. Maybe it's actually okay to ask the user to wait a second for me to render their thing. If we're doing that, then we might need to look into some kind of non-blocking thing. That seems like the actual avenue we want to go down, is that. Which may be like web workers. As scary as that sounds, might be web workers. I don't think an asynchronous function is the way to do it, but maybe it is. We'll try that. We'll try that next time. Let me make a note of this, and then I'll get out of here. Okay. So, result screen. We did that. We did this. Switch to using rectangles because they look better and draw really fast. They draw really fast. Still not using different colors. Still don't have that. That might be useful. Shaded regions. We have this. We have this. We want, okay, let me see. What was the number of notes that I got? Render as SVG. That's a thought too. Okay. I would like to be able to handle 200K. Right? Be able to handle up to 200K notes. Accuracy fence. Try rendering it off screen asynchronously. dinner in the meantime. And then another thought is, so that would be drawing to an off-screen canvas, and then each frame just drawing that full canvas on the screen. Incredibly easy, no problem at all. The drawing of the full canvas. Can I try then converting the drawing to an SVG and draw that each frame instead? I would want to do that only because I may wish to do some slightly neat thing at a point in the near future where I could like zoom. And if I have an SVG, scalable vector graphics, then I could do that. I'm 80% sure that since HTML Canvas's whole deal is that it's like pixel based, I don't think I imagine I could save it as an SVG, but it would just be like a pixelated SVG when you zoom. It would be of that format, but not actually be vector graphics. So that's my thinking there. Yeah. Cool. Great. Well, that was cool. We made a whole heck of a lot of progress, did we not? We're well on our way. We have this fancy margin thing working out. It's looking good. We still have a lot of work to do, especially before this is finalized. I could see this taking another 5 days easily before it's like actually done and ready to be shipped, which means in reality it could be like 5 to 10 days, you know. So look forward to that. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, so thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much, VOD watchers. It's been a pleasure. I do plan on streaming tomorrow around the same time that I always stream. Today was like a little bit earlier, but hopefully I get some normal sleep. And yeah, we'll do this again tomorrow. Until then, farewell.